Hey there, HackerFrogs. It's me, the Shy Hat, and we're doing HackerFrogs After School today. This is going to be a bit of a... Oh, wait, it's the New Year. Hey, so everybody, Happy New Year, everybody. We've got our festive overlay over here, and we're celebrating the New Year in style over here. We've got all the birds up on top, and some fireworks, and we've got some reminders of the winter over here on the bottom. And all right, so we're going to be doing 3 different things today. And the first thing we're going to be doing, that's going to take up the first hour, is we're going to go through some cryptography challenges over at PicoCTF.org. If you don't have an account over at PicoCTF.org, you can easily make one. And let me just get the... So you want to navigate over to this link over here. And when you navigate to that link, it's probably going to redirect you to a login page. You can probably register for an account from there. Actually, you know what? We're just going to get a proper PicoCTF registration page over here. Let's open the page first. So if you don't have an account over at PicoCTF, please make one over at this page over here. But yeah, so the first hour is us, and we're going to be going over cryptography challenges. These are going to be classical cryptography ciphers that we're going to be talking about today. And we'll talk a little bit about how these ciphers work and how to solve some of these challenges. So that's going to be the first hour. In the second hour, we're going to be going over to hackmyvm.eu. And hackmyvm.eu is a great platform for learning about different cybersecurity topics. And the cybersecurity topics that we're going to be talking about today are some Linux challenges. So they've got this section over here on the website called HMV Labs. So these are basically labs that harken back to the days of the overthewire.org challenges, such as Bandit and Natas. This is more like Bandit. So these first two labs over here, these are both Linux-based labs. So we're going to be learning about how to use Linux to solve some problems. And we're going to be covering this first lab over here, which is called the Venus Lab. So if you want to take a look at this info yourself, you can go ahead and access it from this link right over here. So that's going to be the second hour. And in the third and fourth hours, I think it's going to take a little while, we're going to be covering a CTF box challenge from hackmyvm.eu. So CTF box challenges are basically you access a server, otherwise known as a box. And in this case, we're going to be downloading some vulnerable virtual machines, and then we're going to be deploying them to our network and hacking against them. So basically, this is also known as a boot to root challenge. So you boot up the machine, and you keep on hacking against the box until you get root access, which is the highest level of access you can get when we're talking about Linux machines anyways. And you finish the exercise when you basically have hacked all the way up to the top of the machine. All right, so today's challenge is going to be the locker challenge from hackmyvm.eu. It's an easy level box that runs a Linux operating system. So if you wanted to take a look at this challenge yourself, you can easily do so from this link over here. So that's going to be the last 2 hours of today's stream. But let's get started with the first activity we have in mind. Actually, let's turn on some music. So we've got some music to play over here. And this is from the Mass Effect soundtrack. So if you recognize the music, that's because it's from that soundtrack. Let's see how the volume is. This seems okay. I don't want it to be too loud. It's just supposed to be softly in the background. Okay, awesome. But if you find that the music is too loud or too soft, please let us know, and we'll try to adjust the volume to better suit your tastes. Anyways, let's get started with our first activity. And the first activity is going to be solving challenges over at the PicoCTF website. So these are cryptography challenges. And the first one we're going to be solving here is this one called Vigenaire. So this is the link for that particular challenge. So over here, this is a guided walkthrough for the Vigenaire challenge from the PicoCTF platform. It's a medium level challenge in the cryptography category from the PicoCTF 2022 event. The description here says, can you decrypt this message? Decrypt this message using this key, Scilab. Okay. So we're given 2 bits of information. The first one is an encrypted string, otherwise known as ciphertext, which is in this file over here. And we're also given a key, which is associated with this cipher, which is the Vigenaire cipher. So let's go ahead and... So it looks like we're going to try solving this in 2 different ways. The first way is we're going to be accessing the PicoCTF web shell to write a little Python script. That's one of the ways that we're going to be solving today's challenge. And the second way is we're going to use some automated tools to solve the challenge by accessing some web apps. So first of all, let's open up our web shell. So you can open up the web shell by, first of all, after you've logged into the PicoCTF site, you're going to want to go to the practice section. And in the practice section, you'll see this button over here on the right-hand side of the screen. So this one here says web shell. You want to click on that. And the PicoCTF web shell is basically a Linux virtual machine that exists up in the cloud, and you can use it to solve some of these PicoCTF challenges. So what we can do after we click into it is we can put this in a big screen as opposed to this tiny little portion of real estate over here by clicking on this button right here. So the button over here at the top of the web shell beside the help button is this one over here labeled pop out web shell terminal. Go ahead and click on that, and then it's going to open up a new browser tab. And in the new browser tab, you're going to see the PicoCTF web shell appear over here. If for some reason you find that the text is too small or too big, you can adjust the size of it by doing Control-Shift+ or Shift- on your keyboard. So you can do Control-Shift+ to make the text bigger, and you can do Control- to make the text smaller. So now that we have access, we can clear away all this stuff over here, and we're going to enter our little temp directory here. This is not the system's temp directory, this is our home directory's temp directory. And we're going to make a little directory in here called Vigenair, and we're going to enter that directory. And we're going to be accessing this afterwards. We're going to do the easy way first, and the easy way involves using automated tools. So the Vigenair challenge here, it says decrypt this message using the key Scilab. So first of all, we need to download the ciphertext and we need to read it out. So we're going to hover over the link and right click, select copy link. Then we're going to go over to our web shell. And in our web shell, we're going to use the wget command to download the file. So it's going to be wget and then paste in the file location here, hit enter, and that's going to download the file. So it's wget and then space and then the file location. After that, you're going to see that the cipher.txt file is in the directory. We can read it with the cat command, so it's going to be cat cipher.txt. And this is the message we need to decode in order to finish this challenge. So the easier thing to do is to highlight the ciphertext over here and then copy it. And then we can go over to another browser tab and we can search for something like Vigenair Cipher Decrypt. Okay, so let's go over here. This is the Vigenair Cipher online decoder, encoder solver. We can click on it. This is a very famous site. It's called decode.fr. So this is a French website, but it's very good for cryptography. So after that, inside the decoder box over here, it says Vigenair decoder, Vigenair ciphertext. We can paste in our flag here. Sorry, we can paste in our ciphertext. And what we can do is we can try to solve this if we have the key. So if we see down over here, there's a section where you have to know the key or password. In this case, we know that the key is Scilab. So if this is not filled in, it's probably not filled in. Go ahead and type the uppercase letters Scilab in here, and then we're going to click on the decrypt button over here. So this automated tool has decrypted the key. It decrypted the ciphertext using this key over here, Scilab. And it says over here, PicoCTF, don't use Vigenair Cipher. Well, okay, so we can highlight the flag over here and copy it, and then go over to our PicoCTF webpage. And in the challenge description, we've got our flag submission field down here. Click into it, and then paste in the flag, and then click on Submit Flag. Okay, so with that, we've solved the challenge. But we're going to go over one more way to solve the challenge. And actually, I think before we solve the challenge, with using the Python script, what we're going to do is we're going to talk a little bit about the Vigenère cipher. So we didn't take very much time to explain what this cipher was. So the Vigenère cipher is a type of substitution cipher, and let me pull up Vigenère cipher table. Okay, so what we can do, so the Vigenère cipher is, let's go ahead and open this up. So the Vigenère cipher uses a 26 by 26 table using A to Z as the row heading and column heading. Basically what you do is you look up the text that you want to encode, and then you want to use a table like this. Let me open it up in a new tab, and we can take a look at this much bigger. Okay, so say we have a table like this, and we've got maybe one character that we want to encrypt or decrypt. In this case, let's see, what was the first? Okay, so the first letter is R over here, right? So the first letter in the ciphertext is R. If we go over to the table over here, and we see R over here, and we have the key. So the key is basically the other row. So this is the column, and this is the row. So basically, we find the intersection between the column and the row, and whatever is there is what is the result. So if we have the letter R, and our key is Scilab, which starts with C, we go over to the table, R, and then we go down the row until we get to C. Then we get this character over here, which is T. Is that what we really want to decode? Hold on. So over here, R, the key is Scilab. R, C, R, C. Huh. This needs to intersect. Okay, so it should be, so P, and then C. Okay. So the text is actually P, and then C, and then the resulting letter is R. So this is the plain text. The plain text starts with the letter P, and the key starts with the letter C, and we see the intersection is the letter R. So that's why we see in the web shell, the first letter is the letter R. And let's see. So the next plain text letter is the letter I, as in Pico. So if we go over to the table, we've got the letter I over here, but now the letter in the key has changed. So we've gone from the letter C to the letter Y. So we need to go and look up the letter I and the letter Y, which down here is G, the letter G over here. This is the intersection between these two letters. So we can see in the ciphertext, the next letter is the letter G. So we just keep on repeating this. Each time we have a letter, we have to cycle through the different letters in the key and look them up on the table to find the ciphertext. And looking it up in reverse gives us the opposite operation. Okay, so now that we know a little bit about how the Vigenère cipher works, we're going to write a little Python script that solves this for us. So let's go back to our web shell. So let's see. Music is a bit loud. Let me turn it down. Okay, that's a little better. Okay, so let's write a little Python script to solve the Vigenaire cipher over here. We're going to nano, and then we're going to give the name of the file, which is Vigenaire, like this. Okay, and it's Vigenaire.py. So let's edit the file over here. So what we're going to do is so the Python script is a bit long. Let's see if we can work through it and figure out what it's doing. Okay. So let's take a look at this function over here. So the function over here is called Vigenaire decrypt. So we need some parameters. So it needs a ciphertext and a key. So this script here is going to decrypt a Vigenaire cipher given the ciphertext and key. The ciphertext is the encrypted string, and the key is the key used for decryption, and we're going to return the decrypted plaintext. So first of all, what are we doing in here? So the first thing we do is we define the plaintext. So the plaintext is the decrypted message, and we're going to define it as an empty string. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to indicate an index, a key index here, which is an integer. So we're going to keep track of where we are in the key, because we need to cycle through the key if the key is shorter than the ciphertext. So what are we doing next? So the next thing we do is, for each character in the ciphertext, we're going to determine if the character is an alphabetic character, because we can't decipher anything that's not in the table, which consists of only alphabetic characters. So the key character is going to be equal to the key index modulo the key length. So basically, this is going to keep track of how long the key is in characters, because we need to cycle through the key characters every time we decrypt one of the characters. And the next thing we do is we need to determine if the key is in the lowercase letters. So I guess it doesn't really matter if the Vigenaire cipher treats uppercase letters and lowercase letters as the same letter. But in this case, we're just trying to translate out lowercase letters to other lowercase letters and uppercase letters to other uppercase letters. But what we're doing here is we're basically going to modulo the key. We're going to modulo the ciphertext by 26, because there are 26 letters in the alphabet, and we're going to perform an operation between the character and the key, and then we're going to add the translated character to the plaintext. The last thing that we need to do is we need to ensure that non-alphabetic characters are added to the plaintext unchanged. So this is this last part of the code over here, else. And the last thing that the function does is it returns the plaintext. Okay, so over here we're going to define the main function over here. So in the main function, we're going to define these different variables. So the encrypted string is this, which we got from the challenge, and then we define what the key is for this particular ciphertext, which is Scilab, which we also got from the challenge description. And then over here, we're going to define what the decrypted text is, which is the Vigenaire decrypt function run with the encrypted string and the key string. And we're going to finally print out decrypted text is equal to this variable over here. Okay, so now that we've got this this Python script over here all ready to go, we're going to save it out, and then we're going to run the script. Excuse me, gotta clear my throat. Okay, so we've got the vigonair.py file in here. We're just going to run python vigonair.py, and then we're going to get this result over here. The decrypted text is this plain text over here. So we can also copy the text, then go over to the challenge description, and in the challenge description, paste in the flag, and hit submit flag, and then we're done. Alright everybody, so this was a guided walkthrough for the Vigonair challenge from the PicoCTF platform. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Sorry everybody, I have to do my my YouTube video intros and outros because I need to eventually turn this material into YouTube videos, because you gotta stay on the grind. But anyways, if you have any questions about the Vigonair cipher, I guess I'll be a little lazy and just use the Wikipedia article on it. Vigonair cipher over here. There's a lot of good information over here if you want to take a look. But otherwise, we're going to move on to our next cipher that we're going to be talking about for today's session. And the next cipher is... okay. So we're going to be talking about transposition ciphers now. Okay, so let's... this is the challenge we're going to be looking at here. Here you go, everybody. Let's access the challenge over here, and let's do a little bit of cleanup over here at the web shell. So in the web shell, we like to keep our environment nice and clean. So what we're going to do is we're going to... Oh, I've got all sorts of stuff here. Let me remove the directory Vigonair, because we're finished with that. Oh, it's not makedir, it's rm. Okay, so we deleted that directory. We're going to also remove the rest of these files in here. Okay. Awesome. So we've cleaned up our directory, and now there's nothing in it. Okay. Everybody, this is a guided walkthrough for the transposition trial challenge from the PicoCTF platform. It's a medium level challenge from the cryptography category from the PicoCTF 2022 event. The description says, "Our data got corrupted on the way here. Luckily, nothing got replaced, but every block of 3 got scrambled around. The first word seems to be 3 letters long. Maybe you can use that to recover the rest of the message." It says, download the corrupted message here, and there's a link. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to download the file. We're going to copy the link, and then we're going to go over to our web shell, and what we're going to do is we're going to create a new directory for this challenge. So we're just going to call this directory we're going to work in, we're going to name it transposition. And then we're going to enter that directory. And then we're going to download the file. So it's going to be wget, and then paste in the file address over here that we got from, that we copied on this page. And then we're going to hit enter to download the file. So we've got message.txt. We take a look in the directory here. There it is. And we're going to read that message. And it seems that it is this jumble of characters over here. Okay, so what can we do with this? So we're just going to copy it. And what we're going to do is we're going to clear. And then we're going to create a file called, let's call it test.txt. Because what we're going to do is we're just going to illustrate what is going on here. So we're going to paste in this the ciphertext over here, and it looks like we've got ads coming up on Twitch in just a few seconds. We're going to take a little break while the ads are running, and we're going to wait until the ads are finished on Twitch, and then continue. To everybody on YouTube, what we're going to be doing instead is we're going to be watching some bird videos, because I love my birds and I love my bird feeder. And here's a little winter scene. We're just going to play out this bird video here until the ads finish on Twitch. Anyways, I'm going to take a little sip of water, but enjoy the birds while I'm doing so. Okay, so to everybody who doesn't know, this bird right here, this bird is called the varied thrush. And the varied thrush is, as was actually made famous by... Cyber Dante says, gotta love the birdies. Happy New Year, by the way. Happy New Year to you, Cyber Dante. I think I might have seen you in... I think I saw you in somebody's chat yesterday. I'm not sure. Was Pebble was Pebble streaming yesterday? I might have saw you there. But anyways, so the varied thrush was made famous by the show Twin Peaks, and Twin Peaks was a really popular show back in the 80s and 90s, I think, one or the other. But it's a gorgeous little bird, and I only see them in the wintertime over here. But it's just so beautiful. Anyways, I think the varied thrush comes back. No, we've got some dark-eyed juncos over here, and Cybernerdante says, "Yeah, watch Pebble and accidentally posted one of my Try Hack Me lab passwords to his chat. That was fun. Luckily, it was just for the box. Well, glad to hear it wasn't anything critical that you leaked over there. But yeah, nice to see you here. We're just learning about some Cipher stuff. I hope do you know very much about cryptography, Cybernerd Dante? If you do, let us know. Anyways, okay, so ads are over on Twitch, so I'll put the birdies away. Okay, so what were we doing? So we were explaining what is going on in this cipher over here. So this is the cipher text over here. We need to decode it, decrypt it, in order to figure out what the flag is for this challenge. So over at PicoCTF, it says, our data got corrupted on the way here. Luckily, nothing got replaced, but every block of 3 got scrambled around. The first word seems to be 3 letters long. Okay, so if we take a look over here, we know that the first word over here is... Cyberner Dante says, oh no, crypto is my weakest point. I'll definitely be learning today. Well, okay. I hope you can learn something. I'm actually not all that great with cryptography myself, but we'll try to muddle our way through. Okay, so we see here that what we need to do is we know that every third letter in the block of 3 is incorrect. So what we need to do in this case is we need to split up this flag into blocks of 3. So we can do that over here. Okay, so just break this all up into blocks of 3 characters. Okay, so in this case, we know that the word is the, so we need to take the T, the capital T in this case, and then put it at the at the front. So we're doing a transposition. So we're taking the character at the back, the third character, and we're shifting it over to the front. So this A is going to go to the front of this block, and then the I is going to go to the front over here, and let's see, the P is going to go to the front here, the O is going to go to the front, the F is going to go to the front, the capital R, the 5, this 5 here, this 6 here, this 5 here, this X, capital X, the capital N, the capital V, the capital A, the capital F, and there's no third character in this set, so we don't need to do anything in this case. Okay, so after we've transposed all the characters in each one of these blocks, we can put the flag back together again. Okay, so we're just going to put these blocks together into one string. Okay, so in the end, we see that the flag is PicoCTF and then this string right over here. It says transposing is expensive. I don't know if it's actually supposed to say expensive, but anyways, what we can do is we can copy this flag over here and then go back to the PicoCTF challenge, and over here in the challenge description, in the flag submission field here, paste in your flag and then click on Submit Flag. Sorry, your flag is incorrect. Did I forget to... I must have forgotten something. Okay. Let me... Man, I'm gonna have to do this again. Okay. We're going to... Let's get out of here. Okay, let's copy this again. So I'm gonna try doing this really quick because I want to figure out what went wrong here. Okay, so 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3, etc., etc., etc. Okay. No, I actually don't see. So the flag is... Let's get rid of this. So that we don't need any of this. Okay, so the P goes here. The O goes here. The F goes here. The R and the 5 and the 5 and the 6 and the 5 and the X, the N, the V, the A, the F, this should be it. I don't... If this is not it, then I'm not too sure what to do. Okay. this should be the flag. I'm not too sure what I did wrong the last time, but let's try this. Copy it, and then we'll replace the incorrect flag, submit the flag. The flag is incorrect. Huh. I could have sworn. Okay, so let's take a look at another method that I came up with to solve this problem. And that is this Python script over here. Okay, so we're going to create a little Python script to solve the challenge. Hold on, I'm going to let me get the flag that I have right now, and I'm going to compare it to the flag that I get from using the Python script. So the Python script is this over here, and we're going to go back to our web shell. Let's save this, and let's create a little Python script called transposition.py. Okay, so in this Python script, we're going to be using this Python code right here, and let's take a look at what the Python script is doing. So first of all, we're going to define a function called custom transposition decryption. It's going to take in some ciphertext. So what this is going to do is it's going to decrypt a transposition cipher where every block of 3 letters has the third letter shifted to, it should say shifted to the front, shifted to the beginning, right? Okay, so we've got the ciphertext, which is the encrypted string, and we want to return the decrypted plain text. So first of all, we're going to split the ciphertext into blocks of 3 characters. So we're going to define these blocks. So the blocks are going to be the ciphertext, which is going to be index plus 3. So for each index and range, so this is basically what is going to be splitting up the ciphertext into blocks of 3. So the length of the ciphertext over here. We're going to rearrange the blocks by moving the third character to the start. So the decrypted block is going to be the block third character, which is index 2. And we're going to add the, let's see. So this is beginning characters. So the end character is index 2 if the length of the block is less than 3. Else block for block and block for block and blocks. And then join the decrypted blocks into the plaintext. The plaintext, we're going to join to it whatever we decrypted. And then we're going to return the plaintext. So basically the Python script is going to split the ciphertext into blocks of 3 letters and then shift the third character to the beginning of the string and then add that to the plaintext. And then when everything's done, after it's finished dividing the ciphertext into the blocks, it's going to return the plaintext. So we define our main function over here. And in doing so, we have to define the encrypted string, which is the encrypted string, which is this that we got from the challenge. The decrypted string is going to be running the custom transposition decryption cipher on the encrypted string, and then we're going to print decrypted text equals decrypted text, the variable over here. So now that we've got the Python script ready to go, we're going to save it, and then we're going to run the script. So we're going to run the Python script, and it says the flag is, the decrypted text is, the flag is PicoCTF, transpositioning is expensive. And then, how is this different from the other file that I did by hand? So let's cat test.txt, which has the other flag. PicoCTF. Is this different in any way? It looks like the same flag. Am I going crazy? It looks the same. But let's try copying this text, which the Python script decrypted. Let's go back to the challenge, and let's paste in our flag over here. Click on Submit Flag. That flag is incorrect. So was my entire... Split the message into blocks of 3 and see how the first block is scrambled. Okay. So everybody, if man, if you think you know what the solution is to this challenge, please let me know, because I thought I had it. I thought this was, I guess I forgot to double check against the website, because this looks like a correct flag. You know what? MD Shimmer Raman Safet bro, hello, nice to see you here. Let's give you a fun redeem. How about some Nyan Cat? MD Shimmer Raman Safat, hello, how are you? How are you doing? We're just doing some cryptography over here. I'm trying to figure out why my flag is incorrect. So maybe what we need to do is we need to submit the entire flag. So hold on. So over here, maybe we need to submit this. Although this doesn't seem correct, because it never... There's never... Yeah, this doesn't look like a PicoCTF flag. But let's try submitting it anyways. That flag is also incorrect. Okay. All right, so I'm not sure what happened there. This should be the right solution. But anyways, we'll this should be, yeah, this looks like the right decryption. It should, like, this looks like this is what we got, and this is readable, but I'm not too sure why PicoCTF is not accepting this. That wasn't matching the format. Right. The other one wasn't matching the format, but when we submitted this flag, this does match the format, but for some reason, this was not accepted. Could it be that... Okay, so we've got... So the last 3 characters are this. Maybe we need to put this space over to the front. Okay. Let me get this. And we're gonna take this space over here. This normally wouldn't go, but maybe there's supposed to be a space over here. Let's try submitting this. Change the leet code to normal format. I mean, they usually do have the leet code in their flags. So let's try submitting this. This flag is also incorrect. But yeah, I mean, normal PicoCTF flags do look like this. But the problem is, I'm not too sure why it's not accepting this. Anyways, let's move on to one last challenge. So we've got 15 minutes to go through our last cryptography challenge, and I'll come back to this, and I'll investigate why this went wrong. But before we do that, I'm going to do a little bit of cleanup over here, because I need to keep my environment clean. So I'm just going to delete all this stuff. And then delete the directory. So I'm going to remove the transposition directory. Okay. And now my directory is nice and empty. Okay. So let's yeah, I'm not too sure. If you know why this particular challenge didn't work out, please let me know. But I'll probably be looking up what is going on with that challenge after the stream is over. But we're going to go through one last challenge from PicoCTF today, and it's going to be this challenge right here. So this is the rail fence challenge. So let's take a look at this challenge here. So this is going to be a guided walkthrough for the rail fence challenge from the PicoCTF platform. It's a medium level challenge in the cryptography category from the PicoCTF 2022 event. The description says, a type of transposition cipher is the rail fence cipher, which is described here. Here is one such cipher encrypted using the rail fence with 4 rails. Can you decrypt it? Download the message here. It says put the message in the PicoCTF flag format, which is PicoCTF and then decoded message in the middle over here between these curly braces. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to download the message. So this is message.txt. We're going to right click and copy the link. Then we're going to go over to our web shell. In the web shell, we're going to create a little directory to work inside of. So this is going to be rail fence. And then we're going to enter the directory. And then we're going to download the file. So it's just wget and then paste in the file location here. Hit enter. Okay, so MD Shimur says this is the flag over here. I'm just gonna let me check that is the flag. Okay, just gonna copy that. And how is that different from the other flag that I submitted? Okay, let's just go back for a second. That was the transposition trial. Transpositioning is expensive. I don't understand. I don't understand how that was different. Okay, I'm going to have to investigate that after the stream is over, but thank you very much, MD Shimur. Thank you. Okay, let's look at the rail fence. Rail fence, okay. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to, so we copied the message and then we downloaded it to our web shell. So now that the message is downloaded, we're going to read it. So we're going to use the cat command to read the message. And this is the message over here. So it's going to be everything up until your username over here. So there's actually a very easy way to solve this this rail fence cipher, but let's first talk about the rail fence cipher. So let's go back to the challenge. So there's a description for the rail fence cipher at the link over here in the challenge. So if we take a look here, it says that the rail fence cipher, also known as the zigzag cipher, is a classical type of transposition cipher. It derives its name from the manner in which the encryption is performed in analogy to a fence, but with horizontal rails. So if we take a look here, so in the rail fence cipher, the plaintext is written downwards diagonally on successive rails of an imaginary fence, then moving up when the bottom rail is reached, and then down again when the top rail is reached, and so on, until the whole plaintext is written out. The ciphertext is then read off in rows. For example, to encrypt the message, "We are discovered, run at once." with 3 rails, write the text as this. So it's basically writing the message without spaces, and then you're basically moving between these rails over here until you get to the end of the message. So it says here spaces and punctuations are omitted, then read off the text horizontally to get the ciphertext. So so the first line is this, the second line is this, and the third line is this, and the message "we are discovered, run at once" becomes this message over here. So it's basically the same, these are the same characters, but the order in which we read the characters is jumbled up by doing this kind of encryption here. So there's an easy way to solve rail fence ciphers, and if we go over to Google and we do rail fence cipher decode, then we can actually find this link over here from the decode.fr website, which says rail fence zigzag cipher. So we can click into that. And I've solved this before, but basically in this online tool you can paste in the rail fence ciphertext here, and what you need to do is you need to specify the number of rails, or the rows, that is being specified here. So this is actually mentioned in the challenge itself. So in the challenge here is one cipher encrypted using the rail fence with 4 rails. So there's 4. Oh, this is not the right one. This is the article. Which article we're looking at? This one. So the number of rails are basically the number of rows over here, and they said that there were 4 of them. So this is something we have to specify when we want to use this automated tool. So the number of rails is going to be 4. We need to set this, and then we click on the button decrypt rail fence. So click on it, and then you're going to see the message illustrated over here. So the flag is something something something, and so it says here that the decrypted message is, the flag is where does the fence begin and end. So we can copy this decoded message and then go back to PicoCTF, and then in the rail fence challenge here, paste in the flag, but we need to format this correctly. So what we're going to do is we're going to wrap this in curly braces, and we're going to add the PicoCTF wrapper, the prefix rather, which is PicoCTF. So the flag should look like this: PicoCTF, curly brace, where does something something, and at the end there's the closing curly brace. Click on submit flag, and it says hooray, you solved the challenge. Okay, alright. So we used an automated tool to solve that challenge. Andy Shamir says, I was solving web problems by seeing your videos. For every problem I was searching your videos, and so I decided to visit your channel and see you live. Haha. Well, thank you very much, MD Shamir. Which videos did you watch? I was wondering if there was a particular series of videos that you enjoyed. But yeah, we're just trying to do some cybersecurity stuff over here. Some of the material goes up on YouTube, and some of it does not. Well, I mean, some of it becomes YouTube videos rather. Anyways, so let's talk about using a Python script to solve this challenge. So let me get the Python script. This one is actually a bit complicated, but let's web problems. Oh, okay. Yeah. I would consider myself a little bit more skilled at web app security problems than I am doing cryptography problems. I'm not very good at doing cryptography problems, but I want to get better. And I figure if I can teach people how to do cryptography problems, then can we connect on LinkedIn? Yeah, sure. Let me get my. Actually, if you could leave your LinkedIn in the chat, then I can connect with you. If you're not okay with sharing your LinkedIn on the YouTube chat, then you can send it to my Reddit, and I've got a Reddit page over here. So just join the community and then send me a private message. So this is our HackerFrogs over here. You'll see my my username over here. You can send me a private message on there. Also, I'm on Twitch, so if you want, you can send me a private message on Twitch as well. Okay, what were we doing? Oh, we were copying the Python script. Let's do that. So over back at the web shell, we're going to create a Python file. This one's going to be called railfence.py. Okay, and then we're going to paste in our Python code. So the Python code in this case, it's a little complex, but let's see if we can work our way through the code and see what it's doing. So first of all, we're going to create a function here. It's going to be called railfence_decrypt. It's going to take in two parameters, so the ciphertext and the number of rails involved. So we're going to decrypt a ciphertext encrypted using the railfence cipher with the specified number of rails. So we've got the encrypted string, and we've got the number of rows, otherwise known as rails, used for encryption. Okay, we've got ads going on Twitch right now. Yeah, Simon and Dante, if you wanna send me, you can send me the your LinkedIn on Twitch. I think you can send whispers or private messages. So go ahead and send me that link, and yeah, I can definitely link with you on LinkedIn, sure. Okay, so we've got ads going on in Twitch right now, so let's play some bird videos. Here we go. This gives me a good opportunity to have a little bit of water, so I'm just going to take a little water break. Just a second. He's just a little bird. He's out taking a little bath. This was taken during the summer, and I just love these little birds. These are stellar jays, just in case you didn't know. They're lovely little birds on the that you can find on the west coast of North America. So basically, around southern Canada and the Pacific Northwest in the United States. They're great little birds. They're related to crows, so they're really smart little guys. Oh, so it looks like the ads are over. So I guess I'll put the little birds away. Just a second. We'll get more birds during the other ad breaks. Okay, so what's going on in this Python script? So first of all, we need to calculate the pattern for the rail fence. So rail pattern is going to be index of an index for something in range number of rails. So I'm not exactly what is going on with all this indexing, but I do understand that we're trying to create a pattern for the rail fence cipher to put the text inside of. So we're going to create an empty structure to mark the pattern. So the pattern. Okay, so it's going. This seems like some sort of programming challenge. Anyways, so what it's going to do for each character in the range for the length of the ciphertext, the pattern is going to be the index of the rail, and then it's going to move in a direction of the rail. So it's going to move up, it's going to move down in the rail, and then if the rail equals 0, or the rail is number of rails minus 1, then it's going to shift direction. So first it's going to go down, and then it's going to go up. and then it's going to extract the characters for each rail. So I will admit that this Python code is a bit complicated for me, but I'm gonna trust that the function does what it's supposed to do, and then finally what it's going to do is it's going to join whatever characters that it translates over to the plain text, and then afterwards we're going to define our main function here. The encrypted string is going to be the string that we were provided. The number of rails is also the number of rails that we were provided. And then the decrypted text is going to be this function run with the encrypted string and the number of rails. And then it's going to print out what the decrypted text is. So we're going to save out the script, and then we're going to run the script. So in the end, the script does what it says in the tin, and the decrypted text is, the flag is, where does the fence begin and end? So we grab this output here, then go back to the PicoCTF challenge, paste in the flag, and then wrap it with the flag wrapper. So it's PicoCTF, and then opening curly brace, and then closing curly brace at the end. Click on submit, and then you're done. Alright, so this was a guided walkthrough for the Rail Fence Challenge from the PicoCTF platform. If you enjoyed the guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment below. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so let's so that was the cryptography challenges. So this is eventually going to become a second session for classical cryptography, and I do think that there's a lot of classical cryptography in CTFs. So if you're looking to know how to solve CTF challenges in the cryptography section, usually the easy questions are usually classical cryptography, and the medium and hard challenges are modern cryptography. And as far as modern cryptography is concerned, the only concept that I can grasp okay is the concept of XOR, or XOR, otherwise known as the one-time pad cipher. So over here, we're going to be covering this in the next session, and so this is basically talking about XOR encryption, which is very similar to one-time pad OTP encryption as well. And we'll be talking about this next time. But this is probably as advanced as I can get as far as cryptography is concerned. But we'll cover that next time. We're going to shift over to another topic in today's stream. And our next topic is going to be looking at Linux challenges, which is much more my speed, over at hackmyvm.eu. So at hackmyvm.eu, and if you don't have an account over there, you can easily make one by going to this link. So there are the labs challenges over here, and an annoying thing about this website is that the cookies expire pretty quickly. I think they expire every 60 minutes or so. So you're going to have to re-log in constantly. It's a bit of a pain, but it is what it is. So on this page, there's the HMV labs, and we're going to be doing some levels from this challenge over here, this lab over here, which is the HMV Linux lab. So let's get started with the HMV Linux lab. So when we left off on the, I think it's we just finished the Eleanor level. So what we've been doing is we've been editing our GitHub over here, and let's just get ready to edit this level over here. So let me make the text here bigger. Yeah, make it nice and big. Okay, let's move on. Sorry, let me get my notes. So if you want to play along with us at home, that'd be a lot of fun. And these are the credentials for the level that we're currently on over here. So how do you log in? So basically, what you do is you use SSH to log in as the Victoria user at venus.hackmyvm.eu on port 5000. So after you do that, okay. So let me do my YouTube intro over here. This is a guided walkthrough for the Victoria level on the Venus CTF lab from hackmyvm.eu. So the first thing we want to do is we want to log in using SSH. And we're going to log in using a password. So what we need to do is we need to keep track of the passwords that we're collecting when we finish these levels, because each level is going to contain the password for the next level as the goal. And we see over here that that there are 3 files in here. So there's a flag. So if you're collecting flags, you definitely want to access that flag and submit it. But what we're more interested in is finishing the level and getting to the next one. So you can do that by accessing the mission.txt file. So mission 9, which is this level, it says the user Isla has left her password in a zip file. So we also have this this zip file over here. It's called passwords.zip. So obviously what we need to do to get to the next level is to read the contents of the zip file. So first of all, one thing we have to understand about this game is that we can't write to any of our home directories. We can only write in the temporary directory. OG23YG, hello and welcome to the stream. You say wow. I say wow back. I can see your comment. Yeah, I can see your comment. I can see I've got a couple of different platforms that I'm streaming from. I'm on YouTube and I'm on Twitch and I'm on Kick as well. If you're interested in whichever platform you like, you can watch the stream from there. But let's give you Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up again!
We're just doing some exercises over at the hackmyvm.eu lab over here, and in this mission we have to open up a zip file. Okay, so how are we going to do that? So we can only write to the temporary directory. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a directory in the temporary directory. So I'm going to make directory in the temp directory. We're going to call it triple dot the shy hat. Cannot create directory. Oh, they haven't. OG23YG, what are you doing? I'm confused. Is this like a capture the flag hacking game? Yeah, this is a capture the flag hacking game, and you can play it yourself. You just have to use the right command. You just need to log into the server using SSH. So if you've got you just need to be able to open up a terminal over here, and you want to use this this program right here. Let's see, Victoria at venus.hackmyvm.eu on port 5000. Let me copy this over. So if you have a Linux machine or any type of terminal, you can use this command over here. Oh, you're going to subscribe. Great. Thank you very much. I appreciate all the subscriptions I can get. Okay. So after you do that, hit enter. And then it's going to ask you, well, it's probably going to ask you if you want to continue connecting. Just type in yes and hit enter. And then you want to enter the password. So the password is going to be this password. Let me type it in for you. You can probably copy and paste and provide the password that way, because typing it out is not very fun. But paste in the password and hit enter, and it'll give you access to this level right here. So this is the Victoria level, but where were we? We're over here. Okay, so it looks like they haven't done cleanup in a while, so we're going to make a directory. We're going to call it, in the temp directory, we're going to call it HackerFrogs. Okay, so we made that directory. What we need to do is we need to copy this zip file to that directory. So we're going to copy password.zip to temp slash ... HackerFrog slash password.zip. Okay, so now that we've done that, let's enter this directory. So it's going to be cd and then move to this directory here. So we see the password.zip file in here. We're going to give this command to unzip the file. So it's just unzip and then the name of the file, which is password.zip. So give the command. You're going to see that that one file is extracted here. So it's just called password.txt. So all we need to do is move into the directory that was created here, which is called pwned, and then move into the Victoria directory, okay? And then there's this password called password.txt. So read it, so this is cat password.txt, and this is the password for the next level. Okay, all right, so copy the password, and this is, so remember that the next user, the next level is going to be the ILA level that's spelled like this. So so for everybody playing along at home, these are the credentials we're going to be using to log into the next level. So OG23YG says, I know Linux, I actually use Kali sometimes, but I have a question. What does the ... in the Mictor example, like, are you making a folder so it does not, so how does the ... work? Oh, so the ... so if you create a directory that starts with the dot, it's going to be a hidden directory. So basically, I just want to, I don't want to make something that is, that's going to appear when people aren't looking for hidden directories. I just want to make my directory hidden, so it's just a little bit more secure. But you could make a directory without the ... it's fine. But this is just a habit that I've created when I solve CTF challenges. I make hidden directories, I make hidden files. Okay, so that was so to finish off the challenge, let's just do a little after action report. Let me get out of here. And we're going to go over to our GitHub. So in the GitHub, this is going to be the let's see. So the target user that we need to target to get to the next level is the ILA user, and the method of solve in this case is copy the zip file to the temp directory, then unzip the file and read the extracted txt file. Okay, and the key command in this case was this one right here. So in order to unzip the file, we just need to give this command right here. It's not super complicated, but if you don't know, now you know. All right, so this was a guided walkthrough for the Victoria level from the Venus CTF Labs on hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment below. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. But yeah, sorry about that. I have to do my YouTube intros and outros. No. We're not leaving. I just need to record. I just need to record my voiceover because I'm going to be turning these into YouTube videos. So I need to record me saying HackerFrogs out. I have to say, please click on like and subscribe, all that good stuff. But we're going to be doing a few more of these levels, and then we're going to be doing we're going to be switching topics. So, but yeah, if you have more questions about any of the stuff that we're doing, please let us know, because we're going to be moving on to the next level. Okay, so the next level is the ILA level. So we're going to log in using SSH over here, and we're going to provide the password. Let me grab the password. Paste in the password. Okay, so this is a guided walkthrough for the ILA level from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. So the first thing we need to do to begin the level is we need to read the mission.txt file. So we're just going to cat mission.txt. OG23YG says, "Can you give me a sec? Turn on my laptop to do it with you. Give me a sec." Yeah, well, I mean, you can. I mean, you can catch up with us. Don't feel rushed. But yeah, let's take a look. So this is mission 10. It says that the password of the user Violet is in the line that begins with A9HFX. So it says these 5 characters are not part of the password. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to do some text formatting in order to get the password for the next level. So the password is going to be inside this file over here, which is called passy. So if we read the passy file, we're going to see that there's a lot of different potential passwords in here. So what we need to do is we need to use a certain command to only read the line that begins with these characters, A9HFX. So what we do is we use the sed command, and the sed command is a Linux text formatting command. And in this case, we can specify a specific pattern at the beginning of a line inside the passy file. So the pattern we're going to specify is, so at the beginning of the line, it's going to be A9HFX, and then we're going to end the pattern, and then we're going to specify P to print. So this is how we specify only lines that begin with this string over here, and then we specify that we want to print those lines. Okay, so when we run this command, did I type this in correctly? Hold on. Ah, okay. Sorry. We need to specify that our pattern between these, we have to specify our pattern between these slashes. So between this slash and this slash is our pattern. So match anything at the beginning of the line with this pattern here, and then end the pattern, and then specify to print. Okay, let's run this again. Okay, so this is the password, but remember that it says the 5 characters over here are not part of the password. So this is the password over here. So ignore this part over here, highlight this, and copy this, and this is going to be the password for the next level. So we're going to copy this, and let me copy this this command over here. We're going to do a little after action report on this level. Go back to our GitHub, commit these changes. This is now the ILA level. Over here. Okay, let's edit this. Let's make this even bigger. Okay, so in here, So the target user for this level is the target user for this level is the violet user, and the method of solve in this case is we need to search a file and match a line that begins with a specific pattern. So our key command in this case is this. So we use the sed command, and we're going to match this pattern right here at the beginning of the line in this file right here. Okay, so let's commit these changes. And I have to do my YouTube outro now. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough for the ILA level from the Venus CTF labs from hackmyvm.eu, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment down below. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so that was the ILA level. The next level is going to be the violet level. So let me get the password. If you want to play along with us, the password is this. I'll provide it to everybody in the chat. Violet, like that. So if you're unfamiliar with this pattern of credentials, you basically the separation between the username and the password is the colon. So the first part is the username, and the part after the colon is the password. Okay, so let's move on to the next level. So the next level is the Victoria. Wait, the next level is the violet level. Okay, provide the password, paste it in. Okay, so this is a guided walkthrough for the violet level from the Venus CTF labs from hackmyvm.eu. Let us begin. Okay, so the first thing we need to do in each one of these levels is to read the mission.txt file here. So we're going to read it. This is mission 11. And it says that the password of the user Lucy is in the line that ends with these characters over here. And it says that these last 5 characters are not part of the password. And OG23YG says, I was enter with the no. So this is the pattern. So the pattern is it's user : password. You're gonna see this. You're gonna see this a lot. So most of the time when we provide the user password as just one string, the password is going to be after the colon and the username is going to be before the colon. So this appears a lot. So just get used to that pattern. Okay. So in this case, what we need to do is we need to do another text formatting. Another text formatting exercise on the file end. So if you take a look at the file called end in this case, it's another jumble of potential passwords over here, but we were told that we have to look at the line that ends with 0JUAZ over here. We're going to use sed one more time. So let me just, yeah. So we're just going to use this command over here. It's going to be sed and then n, and then we're going to specify a specific pattern inside the end file. So the pattern is going to be between these slashes over here. So between the slashes and between the single quotes, we're going to define our pattern, and the pattern is going to be 0JUAZ, and we're going to specify the end of the line by using this character right here, the $ symbol. So we provide the pattern between the slashes, and then we specify the end of the line by putting in the $sign. Okay, and we specify we want to print these characters with this P after the slash. So when we give the command, we're going to see this is the password for the next level. But remember, it says that the last 5 characters are not part of the password. So the password is actually this. So copy this, and this is going to be the password for the next level. And it's going to be Lucy's password. Okay, so let's do a little after action report over at GitHub. So this is the violet level. Let's edit this. Okay, so in this level, the target user is the Lucy user, and the method of solving it, method of solve, we have to match a pattern in a file where there are specific characters at the end of the line. And the key command. Oh, we've got ads going on Twitch right now, so I guess we're going to take a little break while the ads are running on Twitch. And in the meantime, you can watch the birds have a little snack. I love my birds, and these are birds that I feed at my bird feeder every day, and they're the funnest little birds. Anyways, I'm going to take a little sip of water right now, just a second. Okay, so OG23YG says, "Can you help? What do you need help with? If you need help with something, let me know, and I'll try to help you as best I can." But let's see. So we've got the birds over here. The Twitch ads are running for another 20 seconds or so, but in the meantime, we're just going to watch the bird over here play with the peanut. I'm not too sure why the bird came back here to start playing with the peanut, but it seems to be having fun. Okay, so let's go back to our challenge. Okay, so the key command that we need to run in this case is going to be this one right here. Let me just copy paste it. This is the sed command inside of Linux, and remember, sed is a text formatting command. So basically, what we can do is we can match a pattern, and we're matching this pattern at the end of the string by specifying this command inside of sed for this file over here. All right, so that was a guided walkthrough for the violet level from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed watching this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment down below. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. OG23YG, so okay, you're asking for help. What do you need help with? If you can tell me what you need help with, I can help, but I'm not too sure what you need help with. Please let me know. Okay, let's get out of here. Just type the question, well, whatever you're having a problem with. Let me know in the chat. Okay, so the next level is going to be the Lucy level. Oops, Lucy. And let's log in. So to log in as Lucy, we're going to need to provide the password that we got from the last level. Paste in that password. And then this is a guided walkthrough for the Lucy level from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. The first thing we need to do to finish this level is to read the mission.txt file. So we're just going to read that file, and it says mission 12. It says the password of the user Elena is between the characters FU and CK. Very nice. Okay. Okay, so what are we going to do? So this is very similar to the previous two levels, where we had to use the sed command to identify a specific string, and we're going to do the same thing here. So there's this file we need to read called file.yo. If we read file.yo, we're going to see it is also filled, like previous levels, with a bunch of different potential passwords. So what we're doing in this case is we're looking for specifically the characters FU and CK, and we need to get whatever's in the middle, and that's going to be the password for the next level, which is the Elena user. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the sed command again, and it's going to be sed, and it's going to look like this. So what we need to do is we need to specify the pattern in between these single quotes here, and we need to specify the file that we're working on at the end of the command, which is file.yo. And the pattern that goes in the middle is going to be like this. And at the beginning, there's going to be an S before this this first slash, and at the end of the other slash, there's going to be a P. So what we need to do is we need to specify this pattern right here, which is dot star FU, to specify that FU has to go at the beginning, and then we need to specify CK, then dot star slash backslash 1. It's a bit complicated. We have to stick a bunch of stuff in the middle here as well. In the middle, we're going to put backslash, and then between the parentheses here, we're going to do some square brackets, and in the square brackets, we're going to do caret and then less than. So this whole pattern here is going to find any characters between the FU and the CK. So when we run the file, when we run the command, okay, it looks like I missed something. Okay. I missed a... okay. So after... this is complicated. So after the parenthesis here, we need to put in a star and a backslash. And... yeah, okay. The star and the backslash. Sorry, we need to rearrange this. Okay, so this is it's a bit complicated, and I did have to look up how to create the pattern over here, but this is the result. There's only one line that has the FU and the CK, and it's this. So this is the password for the next level, and the next level is the Elena level. So let's copy this password. for everybody in chat who's following along, the Elena level is the next level. And there you go. I'm going to copy this command over here because we're going to be writing up our after action report. Okay, so commit these changes. This is going to be for the Lucy level. So in this case, the target user for this level, the Lucy level, is the Elena user. And the method of solve in this level is we need to isolate a string in a file between some specific characters. Okay, in this case, the key command is this. So, pattern is kind of complicated, but if you're having troubles, you can always ask a friendly AI to help you out with this. Alright, so this was a guided walkthrough for the Lucy level from the Venus CTF labs on hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment below the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. All right, so let's move on. Let's commit these changes and move on to the next level, which is the Elena level. Next level is the Elena level. Let me get that password. Okay, so this is a guided walkthrough for OG23YG says, "Can you see my comment above this one?" No, I don't. I didn't see your comment. I'm not. Let me see if I can see it in the YouTube chat. The last message I saw from you was, okay, I was enter with the colon, haha. But yeah. So OG23YG, if you can repeat your question, then I can help you out with whatever problems you're having. Cybernerd Dante, the question mark. Yeah, no, I saw that they were asking some sort of question and they asked, "Can you help?" But I didn't see the. Oh, you're having an issue with SSH. Okay. Let me walk you through this. So we're currently on the Elena level right now. Let me simulate this on another terminal. So what you want to do is you want to do SSH Elena at venus.hackmyvm.eu on port 5000. So this is what you would do. So just use this command here. It says that the password is wrong. So why don't you try logging into this level here, and you'll use this password here. The issue is it says that the password is wrong. Okay, so when you do SSH, you don't submit the username and the password at the same time. I just put it as a single string with the colon in the middle because that's the accepted format for providing credentials in one string. So just use SSH to log into the Elena level with that command that I pasted into the chat, and then use the password that I left in the next message. Okay. Okay. Let me know if it works. Right, that's the password. So paste it into SSH. So most of the time, so this is the one thing you need to remember is that when you're pasting into a Linux terminal, you have to use the Control Shift V to paste in. So it's Control Shift V on your keyboard, not Control V. If you use Control V, that doesn't work. You need to use Control and Shift and V. That works. Was it the Control Shift V? So just remember that when you're working inside of a Linux terminal, you have to do Control Shift V, and you have to do Control Shift C to copy. This is just a little trick you need to know about to work with Linux stuff, Linux terminals. Oh, you're using Mac to SSH. Yeah, it should be the same with Mac. I'm not sure if the Mac terminals let you just use Control C and Control V, but when you log into this server, you have to use Linux shortcuts. So you have to use Control Shift V to paste and Control Shift C to copy. Anyways, I'm glad I could help you out there. Let me get out of this. Okay, so this is a guided walkthrough for the Elena level from... Sorry, I think I already did that. The first thing we need to do is we need to read the mission.txt file. So we're just going to do cat mission.txt, and this is mission number 13. So it says here that the user Alice has left her password in an environment variable. So environment variables are basically a bunch of different variables inside of your terminal. So your shell has a bunch of different variables that it can access, and the easiest way to get all of your different environment variables inside of a Linux terminal is to just use this command over here. So it's print env. So if you give this command, you're going to see all of your environment variables at once. So you see here that we've got what shell we're using in this terminal. So it's bin bash. So our present working directory is this right here. So our login name is this. Our home directory is this. It's just a bunch of different stuff. But at the very bottom over here, we're going to see that there's a password that is specified here as well. So this is the password we're looking for. Right, OG23, you've got it correct. So you just need to copy this, and this is going to be the password for the next level. And we were told that the password, the username that for the next level is this Alice user over here. Okay, so that was that level. Great. All right, so we're just going to exit, and we're going to do our little after action report over here. So this is going to be for the Elena level. Okay, so Elena level. So the target user for this level is the Alice user. And the method of solve for this level is to output the environment variables for the terminal. And the key command in this case is going to be print-env, just like this. Okay. Everybody, please, sorry. This was a guided walkthrough for the Elena level from the Venus CTF labs from the hackmyvm.eu website. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment down below. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so let's just save this out. And OG23YG asks for the GitHub link. Yeah, I can provide the GitHub link. Let me copy the link and provide it to you in the chat. There you go. So I think we're going to be solving maybe 2 more levels before we move on to the final part of the stream. But I think, is there some fun stuff coming up in the next couple levels? Ah, okay. There is actually some interesting stuff coming up in the next couple levels. Okay, let's do that. Let's do this. So the next level is the Alice level. Okay. Okay, let's get started. All right, so the next level is the Alice level. And of course we need to provide the password. Let me get that password and paste it in. Okay. All right, so this is the Alice level from the Venus CTF Labs from the hackmyvm.eu website. And let's get started. So the first thing we need to do is we need to take a look at this mission.txt file. So the instructions for solving the level are going to be in this file. And this is mission number 14. And it says that the admin has left the password of the user Anna as a comment in the file password. Okay, so the interesting thing about this file on the Linux system is that it's spelled in this funny way. It omits the O and the R in the password. If we take a look at this file, so it's going to be at the /etc/password file, we're going to see information about all of the different users on the system. So let's take a look at what information we can find about each one of these users. So first of all is the username. So the first thing is the username. So all of these fields are divided by these colons. So in between the colons, there's a bunch of different information. So the next colon is where the password used to be on old Linux systems, but in this case, there are no passwords in the password file, but there's this X, and the X indicates that the password is located in the shadow file, which is another file in the Linux file system. So the next thing after that, after the next colon, is the ID number. I think this is called the UID for the user, and the UID for this user is 1052. So all of these users have different user ID numbers. And I think the next one is the group ID. So this is the user ID, and this is the group ID. And the last thing that this is not the last thing. The next thing you're going to see is the home directory. This is the home directory for this particular user. It's going to be in pwned hacker. And everybody has different home directory here. This is where the user's personal files are kept. And the last part you're going to see in the password file is the shell that they use when they log in. So in most cases, it's going to be something like bin bash or ZSH in the case of something like Kali Linux. But anyways, so what we need to do is we need to read the comments in the file, in the password file. So the password file is a bit complicated in that they're actually, to access comments in the password file, there's a special way of doing so. And let's explore what this special method is. So we're going to use the cut command to, so the cut command in Linux is another special formatting command, and we're going to only output specific parts of the file. In this case, we're going to get we're going to cut everything up in the file by this delimiter right here, which is the colon. So you see all these colons right here? It's going to only print out the first field and the fifth field. So the first field is this right here, the name, and the fifth field is, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it would normally be this, but apparently in the password file, this is the comment field. and we're going to read this file, etc. password, and we're going to look for the Alice user. So when we do this, we're going to see that Alice has this password over here. This is a comment. This is normally not in, they usually don't find passwords in the password file, but in this case it's a special exception. So this is the password for the next level, and remember that the next level is the Anna user. So it's going to look like this. So if we didn't use the grep command to grep for Alice, then we would get all of the different users on the system. We see that Alice is the only one with the comment in the password file. Anyways, let's finish off the level by writing up our after action report over at github.com. Okay, so this one is the target user is the Anna user, and the method of solve is access the comments inside the etc. password file. And the key command in this case is, let me just copy and paste it. This one right here. Alright, so this was a guided walkthrough for the Alice level from the PicoCTF labs from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment down below. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so we have time to do one more level. Let's do one more level in this series, and then we're going to move on to our next stream topic. So this is going to be the Anna level. Here we go. Level 15. So I actually numbered all of these the wrong number by mistake, but I'm going to be making a correction to all these file names a little bit later. But let's do that after the stream. Alright, so the next level is the Anna level, so let's access it. We need to provide the password. Let me grab that. Okay. Alright, so this is a guided walkthrough for the Anna level from the PicoCTF labs on hackmyvm.eu. Let us begin. Okay, so the first thing we need to do to begin this level is to read the mission.txt file. The mission.txt file is going to tell you what you need to do to finish the level. Okay, so this is mission 15, and the text says, maybe sudo can help you be Natalia. So maybe sudo can help you be Natalia. So this is going to introduce an interesting concept in the Linux system. These are sudo commands. So sudo commands are what let you run different commands in the context of different users. If you use sudo by itself, it assumes that what you want to do is to run a command in the context of the root user, but you can actually find out what commands you can run as sudo, if any, with this command right here, sudo-l. So this is actually a very useful command when you're doing CTF challenges, because sometimes your user can run certain commands with elevated privileges. So if you run this command, you're gonna see this message over here. So user Anna, which is our user, may run the following commands on Venus, which is the name of the host. As the Natalia user with no password, you can run bin bash. So basically what you can do is you can become the Natalia user by running this command with sudo. So What you're going to do is you're going to do the sudo command, and then you're going to specify a user by doing -u, and the name of the user is Natalia, and then you're going to run bin bash. You don't need to specify the full file path, but it doesn't hurt. Anyways, sudo u Natalia /bin/bash. We didn't need to provide a password because we can run that command with no password. And we see here that we are now the Natalia user. If we ask who am I, it says we are the Natalia user and not the Anna user. So what we need to do now is we need to get the password for Natalia. We can do that by entering the home directory. So Natalia's home directory we can access by going to cd /tilde, or we can just do the cd command by itself, and that switches us over to our home directory. If we do pwd, it says we're in the pwned/Natalia directory, which is the Natalia user's home directory. So let's clear this off. Let's take a look at what's in this directory. So in this directory, there's this Natalia pass.txt file, and we need to read this. And this is the password for this user, Natalia. This is what we're looking for. Okay, so let's finish this level. I'm just gonna exit, and then exit again. Okay, we've got a break going on Twitch right now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait out the break, and we're gonna watch a bird video. So, oh, this is a fun video. So usually most of the videos are at the bird feeder, but this day I decided to put some peanuts on the ground. And the thing about the peanuts on the ground is that the squirrels can come and get them. These are common gray squirrels. Of course, some gray squirrels are black for reasons. Well, that's just genetics. The gray squirrels became black at some point, and it decided that's a genetic mutation. But anyways, this is I actually like this camera angle better for photography for the birds, but because I don't want the squirrels to be able to get at all the peanuts, and I want the birds to get more of the bird seed, I usually do the feeding from the bird feeder. Not that anybody wanted to know about that. Anyways, the ads are going to run out on Twitch in just a few seconds. But anyways, hope you enjoy the birds. Let's put the birds away. Okay, so let's do our after birdies. Yeah, that's right. Let's do our after action report over at GitHub, and then finish this exercise. All right, so this was the Anna level, our target user. Target user in this case was the Natalia user, and the method of solve. Use the sudo command to open a shell in the context of the Natalia user. And the key command in this case was sudo u Natalia bash, or you could do bin bash as well. Either way it will work. Okay, let's commit these changes. Alright, so this was a guided walkthrough for the Anna level from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment under the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. All right, everybody. So that's the final level we're going to be doing from the Venus Labs. We got up to level. Which level was this? This was level 15. Huh. Pretty good progress. If anybody's interested, there are 50 levels total for this particular CTF lab. So I'm not too sure if we're going to be able to get through all of the levels before we stop the series, because well, I don't know if you want to stick around for that many levels. Anyways, let's move on to our last part of the stream. In the last part of the stream, we're gonna be actually doing more stuff over at hackmyvm.eu, but this time we're going to be doing some free hacking. Free hacking means hacking against targets we've never seen before, and in this case, we're going to be doing a machine from the hackmyvm.eu website, and the machine is called Locker. If anybody wants to take a look at, if anybody wants to do this machine along with us, you can always go to this webpage right here, and then download the machine and deploy it to your own CTF network. Sorry, your own VM network, not CTF network. There's a download link over here. You can download the machine, deploy it to your network, and then hack alongside with us. So let's begin the challenge. So while I do this challenge, I might be moving a little faster than I usually do. Usually I'm explaining everything that's going on. If for some reason you don't understand what the commands I'm using are, or if you have any questions about the challenge in general, please let us know in the chat, and I'll try to answer your questions as best I can. So to start this challenge, we need to power up the virtual machine. I've already taken the liberty of installing the virtual machine on my network. I just need to deploy it right now. So we see here that I'm using Oracle VM VirtualBox to host my VMs. And this machine over here is a Kali Linux VM, which is also hosted by VirtualBox. So the host name is Locker. It gives me an IP address, which is very nice. So this is 10.02.91. So that's the IP address that we're going to be hacking against. So we're just going to put this away, and we're going to start our investigation. So the first thing we like to do when we do one of these CTF boxes is we like to run an nmap scan. And the nmap scan is going to be against all ports. So this is the gist of the nmap command we're going to be doing. Nmap is a program that is going to let us know what open ports and services are in a particular server. We run it against all ports with this argument here. We run it with 4 threads with this argument here. We run it very verbose, which is important for not being super slow with this command here. And we run common scripts and versioning information with this argument here. And of course we need to supply the IP address where the machine lives. Anyways, let's start the scan. We're going to see that there is 1 open port on the system. So anytime I see there's only 1 open port on the system, that usually means we're in for a rough time. Hopefully we're not in for that rough of a time, but we're going to find out, aren't we? Okay, so we see here that port 80 is hosting the HTTP service, which is unsecured web pages, and it's running Nginx software version 1.14.2. So I think this is relatively up to date. I could be wrong, but what we should do next is we should do some web server enumeration. So there are a couple of different tools we can use for web server enumeration. So the first one I'll run is called Nicto. So Nicto is a web app vulnerability scanner, and it's good for identifying common web app vulnerabilities on a particular web server. And the syntax is pretty easy. You just need to supply Nicto -c all. This is basically gives more tests than normal, and then -h to provide a host, which is this IP address right here. We're going to fire this off, and then we're going to go to another terminal, and then we're going to run another tool. The other tool is called derb, and derb is a very simple web app fuzzer, web app endpoint fuzzer, and this is basically going to be able to tell us if certain endpoints exist on the target according to the limited word list that derb uses. So let's run this. It was only able to find index.html. So there's a reason why this is a simple tool. Okay. So back here, we see that Nikto is still running, and it hasn't been able to tell us anything super important so far. And in fact, this is probably a false positive. I'm pretty sure this file doesn't exist. But you know what? I'm going to check just in case. So we can access the web server for this machine by going to our web browser. And we're going to do the IP address. We're going to see if this file exists. It actually exists. Use root password to unlock our powers. Model 1. Okay, so is this basically... Is this index.html? I'm going to find out. Wait. Hold on. Index.html. Why did it Google search me? Hold on. 10.0 index.html. Yeah, okay. So that that other link that the other link here that Nikto got me, this was a false positive. But what does it say here? So super locker, use root password to unlock our powers. I doubt this is a password, but I guess we could record this. We could record this just in case this is an actual password. I doubt it. Let's echo this out. Passwords.txt. And we'll try one without the exclamation point. So what else is on this page? There's a link over here to model 1. Model 1. Locker.php image equals 1. Okay, so this led us to a URL that looks like this. So immediately I see a URL parameter here, image equals 1, and I want to fiddle around with that. And I see an image over here, and I think that there's a possibility that there are steganography shenanigans in this image file. So I'm just going to copy the image link, and I'm going to download that just in case. I really don't like dealing with this stuff, but just in case I have to start... Whoops. I don't think I copied that correctly. Paste this in. Why are you not... Did my terminal die? I think my terminal died. Hold on. So this terminal works. This terminal died? Okay. I don't know why. Anyways, let's wget. Ooh. Did this terminal die? Oh my gosh. Did this... Is the challenge messing with my terminals? What is this? Oh my gosh. The image link is this super long string. And when I tried pasting this into my terminals, it locked up. Okay, well... Anyways, okay, there's no other... source data image. This is base 64 encoded. This is base 64 encoded? Alright, so I think this is an important part of how to solve this challenge. I'm gonna move around it for a little bit until I have to face it directly. But let's see what happens if we play around with the URL parameter over here. So for example, if we give image equals 0, this is just a broken image, okay? If we do image equals 2, there's another lock. So let's try playing around with this. So the image number 4 doesn't exist, image number 5 doesn't exist. Image number 6 probably doesn't exist. So we could probably fuzz this and figure out which numbers are valid. It could be that on the server there's some link that actually, you know what? Another thing this could be is this could be local file inclusion, because these images are being referenced by a URL parameter, and it's possible that we can access other files in the system by using local file inclusion. This is not the case. Well, it doesn't, or at least it doesn't appear to be the case. Let's see if we can... Yeah, okay, maybe we can't do local file inclusion from this URL parameter. So image 0 doesn't exist. Image 1 exists. It's this super complicated lock. What about image 2? So image 2, is this also like some super... Yeah. Okay. So this file is also this really long base 64 string. So can I... I don't know how I'm going to be... Maybe I can copy this. Hold on. So this image, let's go to image 1. Let's copy the image link. Whoops. No, I don't want to copy the link. I want to copy the image itself. Which one do I want to do? Maybe I can just save the image. Save image as. And this is a WebP image, okay? Let me save this to my current directory, which is the temp directory. Where is it? There it is. And I'm going to call this lock1. Okay. So now I've got the lock1.webp image in here. Let's try running... Which command are we in? Let's try running xftool. So xftool is going to get me any meta information about this particular file. So this is a WebP. And let's get some strings. So we're going to extract any particular strings from the file. Let's look for strings that are over 10 characters long. Nothing super important. Well, actually, I'm not sure if it's important or not. Let's try anything. Okay. Let's just run strings without any filters. Okay. So we're like 4. I think there are 4 different images of logs here. No, there are only 3. Okay, let's, what else can we do? So if anybody has, if anybody has any suggestions for what we should do, go ahead and shout them out in chat, because I can use any suggestions you guys can provide. Let's do a GoBuster. Let's do a GoBuster directory busting attack. Let's do PHP pages, TXT, HTML, zip files. Let's do WebP files, because this lock is a WebP file. Let me check to see if the other files are also WebP files. Here's lock 3, and let's save this one as well. This is temp, and we're going to call this. This is a JPEG file. And is the other one also a different file format? Let's see. Save the image as. This is a JPEG file as well, but it's spelled. Okay, these two are JPEG files. The other one is a WebP file. Let's open up some more terminals. Okay. So exif tool on 2.jpg, and then let's do strings 2.jpg. Let's get only stuff that is over 10. Let's do 3.jpg. Oh, is this? Huh, this looks more interesting. Let's see if we could do exif tool on this. Oh, there's a comment in here. Is this a base64 encoded string? Let's see if we can read this. Delivered by GFK Etalize. Is this name significant? Let's see if it shows up on search exploit. No. Let's see if it shows up in Google. So we can go over to Google and search for this. What is this? This is what? Is the world's leading provider of what? E-commerce product? This is a real website. Why does it show up in this challenge? I don't know if this is a real website or not, or if this is a website designed for this challenge. They've got a LinkedIn page. They've got a Twitter page, and they've got a YouTube page. So this tells me that this is a. They say that their offices are in New York and California? This is all very confusing. I can't tell. I seriously can't tell if this is a legitimate website or if this is something just for this CTF box. Okay, so if we go over to blog. This still looks like... this still doesn't feel like a real website. They've got an Instagram? This doesn't look like anything. I still feel like this is not a real company. This is weird. This is weird. If you want to take a look at this yourself, then feel free to take a look at this website here. This does not feel like a real website. This does not feel like a real company. This feels like AI generated stuff. They've got beverages. What? This feels like a template. I feel like I've fallen into the Matrix, is what I feel like. Anyways, let's ignore that. Wow. If people are making whole, like, if people are going this far to make CTF challenges, I applaud you. Jeez. Okay, what were we doing? What were we doing? Okay, we're trying to set up GoBuster. GoBuster WebP. Let's do JPEG like this, and let's specify the correct IP address. Okay. Let's send it. This is supposed to be an easy challenge, everybody. I guess easy on hackmyvm.eu as you know what? I've been having troubles with the easy challenges on hackmyvm.eu. It's not as easy a platform as I thought it would be. Maybe I'm just bad. That's a very real possibility. So we've got locks over here. The images, I feel like the images... But we learn on the... Yeah, I guess we do. Yeah, Angel D, you were here when I was doing the SSH log poisoning. That was fun. That was also from this website. So apparently, it looks like we don't have local file inclusion, unless we don't have local file inclusion from this URL parameter. Locker.php, that's the page that we're on right now. Angel D says, too easy is no learning. We need that little pain to progress. So we need a sweet spot between we don't know anything about what to do and we know exactly what to do. But this is running very fast because this is on my local network, but we didn't manage to find anything else. Strangely, we didn't manage to find any of the image files either. So what else could we do? We should probably fuzz. We should fuzz on the URL parameter here, because 1 works, 1, 2, and 3 work, and everything else was didn't show us anything. So what we can do is we can fuzz this URL parameter using FFUF. So let's go to another terminal, and we do FFUF. Okay, so we've got So we need numbers. We need to create a number list. Let's ask ChatGPT. I need to make a number list from like 1 to 200 maybe? To use... OG23YG says, I'm back. Welcome back. So we're doing a CTF challenge box right now, which is this one over here called Locker. If you want to download this to yourself and deploy it to your VM network and hack against it using Kali Linux or something, you're free to go ahead and do that. But if you just want to watch, that's fine too. Oh, okay. So Angel D says sequence 0200. Okay, so sequence 0200. Redirect that to .txt. Okay, that's good. That's good. So we're gonna ffuf and was it U for URL? Oh, that's not the right. That's not the right one. But anyways, let's edit this. So it's going to be 91, and it's going to be like this. Okay, we've got ads running on Twitch, so we might as well take a little break and have some water. In the meantime, you can watch my favorite woodpecker, which is this guy right here. I'm going to take a little sip of water, just a second. We've got another minute of ads to go, but we can enjoy our time with Mr. Woodpecker here. This is a northern flicker woodpecker, if anybody was curious. They're very beautiful birds. So let's, if you are interested... Oh, okay, let me let's pull up a picture of these guys. Northern flicker woodpecker. There we go. These guys right here. Let's pull out some images. Yeah, these guys. Angel D says, feels like relying on ChatGPT removes the learning while looking for the answer. All those small gems/commands. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Over reliance on ChatGPT can rob us of learning opportunities. But sometimes it's just too tempting to just get the command. But yeah, let's go back to learning, and we'll put the woodpeckers away. Okay, so ffuf, the URL is going to be this. Is it -u or dash? Anyways, the word list is going to be sequence.txt, and let's see what happens when we do this. Okay, so we're going to... It looks like we need to filter on file size 142. Huh. This didn't give us anything. Do I have this correct? Let me take a look at the URL. Oh, it's locker.php. Okay. Now we need to filter on file size 58. So only 1, 2, and 3 give any sort of meaningful output here. Okay, so we got those. We have those locks. The locks aren't telling us anything. Let's go back. Let's go back to the index page. Use root password to unlock our powers. Okay, so what do we know? We know that there's no SSH. There's no SSH port open on this box. So we need to compromise the web app in order to get in. This page is called Super Locker, and there's nothing in this code except for this link to locker.php. We weren't able to identify any other endpoints on the system with stuff like GoBuster. We only found index.html and locker.php. Something tells me that we're gonna have to use this page right here to execute code to give us a reverse shell on the system. But how do we do that? I suspected that there was some sort of local file inclusion from this file parameter here, but I haven't gotten local file inclusion to work. Maybe there's some sort of filter here that I need to bypass. Or maybe this is the file parameter that we need to... that'd be really funny. That'd be really funny. Let's see if this works. Let's give this... Okay, this wasn't it. Huh. Yeah, this wasn't it. No other parameters aside from image. That's a good point. We should probably do some URL parameter fuzzing as well. So luckily I've got this ffuf command ready to go, and so we've got the correct the correct word list. Let's give this to, what was it? 1091 locker.php buzz equals test. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, we need to fuzz by... We need to filter by file size 58. So we're going to fs 58. So they all give us file size 58. Oh, sad that didn't work out. So fuzz equals test. Actually, wait, maybe we need to... Maybe we need to filter on... So it gives us words 2. This is probably the 2 words. A CloudSec Ninja says, wave, hello. Fuzz equals 1. If it was a valid image, then we know it got something. Fuzz equals 1. CloudSec Ninja waves at us. Hello, hello. Nice to see you here. Let's give you a fun little redeem. This one is from South Park.
Mr. Hat, may I please be excused from class?
Well, Kyle.
Yes.
You hear me? You go to
Hack.
You go to
Hack.
You
Have a great day.
Hope you're having a great day, CloudSec Ninja. Is that your custom emote? Huh. Nice. Are you also a Twitch streamer? Because you have custom emotes. This is what I assume. And welcome to the stream. Okay, so fuzz equals 1. Let's see, CloudSec Ninja. Yeah. Oh, cool, cool. You also stream very rarely. Well, I mean, you know, we always welcome more cybersecurity content here on Twitch because there are not too many cybersecurity content creators, so we could use some more. So we're just doing some fuzzing. We're looking for some image. Wait, this is the one that we already know. This is the one we know. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, I thought I thought I had something. Now we know that the fuzz works, right? So the fuzz works. The next thing we need to determine is, so 58. The only thing that's not 58 is image. Actually, wait. Do we need this? We need this portion in here? I think it works without. Yeah. But anyways, fuzz was the only, I mean, image was the only thing that came up as far as parameters. What was the file name of the image? So we need to specify for multiple fuzz points. Okay. What was the file name of the image? The image, thank you very much for following Concert Musica. Thank you very much. Let's give you a fun little redeem on the channel. Here's a Nyan Cat for you. Okay, let's save the image. Untitled.webp. Untitled.webp. So this is called untitled.webp. The next image is called untitled.jpg, and the last one is called, it's probably called untitled.jpg again. This is also called untitled.jpg. I'm pretty sure we can't specify these files directly. Untitled.jpg. Yeah, this is file not found. So it's likely that these are either named 1.jpg or one is just an ID. My suspicion is that one is just an ID. Untitled.jpg is not. We can't access this directly from the web root. It might be in a different directory. Well, at this point, there's only the images themselves that we can interact with right now. So let me get rid of these Python files. I was using these for some other exercises. Okay, so 2.jpg, 3.jpg, and lock1. Well, I named this lock1.webp. What have we got here? So this is the super locker. Use root password to unlocker. So my guess is there might be, this might be the name of a URL parameter, and this is not going to be on the list. So we can try fuzzing this. Angel D says, if the PHP code appends .jpeg, then we could try and do directory traversal with, or appending with something that breaks the appending. What do you mean with end with something that breaks the appending? Could you elaborate on that? This might be a URL parameter. Semicolon. Oh, the semicolon breaks the appending. Well, we could try that. Okay, so this is .. We've got all the .. slashes here. So putting on the semicolon on the end didn't. Semicolon, single or double quote. So on the end here, single quote, or on the end here, double quote. Okay. Well, we could also try all this stuff. Okay, that didn't work. We could try that as we can use the AAAA as the URL parameter. Actually, let's try this thing as the URL parameter, and then supply the number 1. Nope. Okay. Well, was worth a shot. Yeah, not too sure where to go. There was also this weird thing in, what was it, the second XF tool? I think it was the 3.jpg here. There's this weird comment here. This might be a red herring. What was it? This thing talking about the weird company. GFK utilize. Yeah. And when we Googled this, we found this really weird company website. Was it over here? Over here. GFK utilize. And this leads to some weird website that looks fake. And if you wanted to, let me get the link. This doesn't feel like a real website. This feels like it was AI generated or made specifically, or like as a template or something. Model 1. Huh. You know what? Locker.php doesn't return anything unless you supply a proper URL parameter. So if you just try to access the page without any URL parameter, it doesn't give you anything. Source data. Source equals data image JPEG. Base 64. Wait. Maybe I need to base 64 encode the image? Maybe we can do local file inclusion, but we need to base 64 encode our our payload. So if we've got, let me go to a web app, base 64 encode. So if we wanted to base 64 encode our this stuff over here, maybe we can supply this as... Was it here? Image equals this thing. Nope. Okay. Maybe we need to... Oh, wait. What is this? Maybe this is base64 encoded. So if we decode this from base64, it's a bunch of gibberish, of course. Never mind. Root password. Root password? Maybe the password is... Maybe the thing that we need to URL encode is... base64 encode is root? So it's not going to be this. It might be the base64 encoded version of the word root. No dice. Okay, image. So okay. So when we look at the image source for one of the valid entries, it gives us this. So this is... And this is a really... I think this is the base64 value of the lock image. So we can actually... So I think we can confirm this by running the base64 command on the lock image, right? So we've got the lock image over here, lock1.webp. So we can do base64 on... So this string ends with 6WRE, or it ends with B6IAAA. See if the base64 password renders as an image. See if the base64 password renders in this image. Okay, that, I mean, yeah, I can try it. Let me go down to the bottom just to confirm. Yeah, B6IAAA. So this is definitely the base64 encoded version of this image. CyberChef, search for render image. I've never done this before, but sure, let's give it a go. Over here, let's do cyberchef.io. Render image. Okay, so render image and then change input to raw, from raw to base64. And then input so what are we looking for? Paste the base64 string for password. Root password. Oh, not decode, encode. root password from the website. The website root password. I mean, would be the same thing, right? Oh, okay. Or we could also try the AAAA. Okay, well, let's try this. And then CyberChef, where to put it? Here? No. Let me start closing some of these tabs. This is invalid. Render image. CRCT Musica says AAAA. You mean paste this as render image? Doesn't seem to go. But I should be able to put some base64 in here, right? Unless I've got some setting wrong. It's possible. Maybe you need the whole string and change the last part. You can put the image base64 that you saw in the page source and see how it works. Okay, so the problem is let's try like a really small image. Let's try getting a really small image that that we can download. One pixel by 1 pixel black dot JPEG. 1 pixel by 1 pixel PNG. Okay, let's try that. And this is the base64? Okay. I mean, I don't know. So let's do base64 decode. And actually, we need to echo that thing. Echo this thing into base64 decode. And make a file called dot.png. I don't know if it'll do PNGs or not. So paste this into the, okay, we can try. Actually, I want to see if this renders. So xdg open. Oh, this is a dot. This is a dot. There you go. This. Anyways, okay. Let's see if we can paste it into. I'm going delirious. Where are we? Here. Okay, this does work. So the output is, I mean, it can't show the output. So how do we... And let's see if we can paste this into So this is a legitimate looking. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to the web app, and then let's paste this into the URL parameter. Okay. This doesn't render. This doesn't render the image. Let's see. Must be something with the images, the lock, and we have a key, root password. Something with the images. The images of the lock, and we had a key, root password. So what the way we look at the locks is with this. So the image parameter is going to bring up the. So they do make reference to a key, which is the root password, but I don't know how to. So for example, if we take a look at this file, it looks like this, right? The base64 string is all this stuff right here. It's I don't know if we can provide a second parameter. And I'm not sure what the name of that second parameter would be. Why not copy copy that into CyberChef. Try to append the root password base64 string to the lock image. Oh, what, really? Lock image base64 string, right? And then append the. Okay, so I'm assuming. Are we trying to append this to the end of the base64? I mean, I'll try anything, sure. So take this, and then. But how do we get it to render? You can just do everything in CyberChef. You mean... Wait. Paste this to the end? How did I even bring this up? Okay, so if I take this and then I paste it into CyberChef, where are we? Due to me viewing the source, right? Paste it in. Oh, okay. So this does appear as a lock when I add this extra stuff to the end. So I guess adding this extra stuff to the end didn't affect the image too much. So, but how do we input this into the app? So we've got this string. Can we just supply this as the URL parameter? So over here, do we just do lock equals that really long string? URI too large. Okay. Well, we can't upload anything. Maybe replace the ending capital A's instead. I mean, we can't supply this as a URL parameter because the URI is too large. View sourced. View source? Okay. View source. So this just says URI too large. If we go over to here, what? Go back. Oh, if I click on this views the source. Yeah, okay. But I can't supply, like, this is what is being this is the output from the server. But I can't supply my own parameters or my own, input here. The only thing I can supply here is the URL, which is image equals 1. So in CyberChef, okay, so what should I do inside CyberChef? So we were able to append this a bunch of A's over here to CyberChef, but I'm not too sure how we would send this data. Or can we send the data with like a post request? Maybe I should open up Burp and start looking with Burp Suite. This seems to be very web app centric, so might as well use Burp Suite. No other ports open, only port 80. And we weren't able to fuzz anything. So let's take a look at the, let's open up the web browser. So it's 91. Okay, and then, yeah, there's the lock. Got image equals 2 and image equals 3. Okay, so we've got this all recorded in Burp Suite, so let's take a look at the requests. So we've got the landing page. Let's put this in repeater and take a closer look at the so this is the request. What if we need image equals 1 and password? Okay, we can try that. So here, so image equals 1 equals the A's. So where are the A's? Here are the A's. Okay. Let's go back to Burp Suite and do some investigation with Burp Suite. So these are the headers. Nothing super. Yeah, EasyBox. Well, EasyBox was injecting into the SSH into the Nmap SSH agent field or whatever by editing the Lua file for the Nmap program. That wasn't super easy to me, but I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not on the level. Anyways, let's take a look. So let's look at the response. Well, we need to send it. Okay, so what do we got? So content. So Nginx, content type text HTML. This is a very CTF box. Anyway, not that I. Yeah. So okay, href locker.php, right? So let's take a look at the other. So we've got locker image 1. Let's send this to the repeater. Okay, this is normal. Let's take a look at the response. So we can't manipulate the we can't manipulate the stuff here. The headers that we received in this response are also very there are no clues here. Can we send a post request? Okay, let's send this as a post. Okay, this is the same thing. Can't make this bigger. So we can send a post request, but we can't specify. Actually, I guess we could send something in the body here. Password. So here it would be password equals AAA or whatever. Where was it? This thing. This is the same response. Yeah. I'm kind of sad that we weren't able to identify any other parameters. Maybe I should read up a little bit on local file inclusion. Maybe there was some sort of filter bypass technique that I was missing. Did you also try and fuzz parameters while the image equals 1 was present? No. Maybe we should try doing that too. So, where was I doing the other FFUF? Here we go. So, image equals 1 and fuzz equals AAA whatever, right? Oh, gotta keep the music going. So where were we? This is the AAA. This could be it. So we're going to use the word list from Burp Suite. It's not password equals AAA, but let me get that list. Locate sec lists. There we go. Burp parameter names. URL params from the top 55 most popular apps.txt. Maybe we'll try this one. Okay, so why is this? Okay. The size is this large because it includes the URL encoded, sorry, the base64 encoded image as the response. So we need to filter on 61829. Okay. That's not a very long list. Maybe we should get the bigger list. Let's get the Burp Suite list. This is burp parameter names. We only image returned. Wait, what? use the image. We use the image parameter twice. Oh, if you use the image parameter twice, then nothing appears. Right. Let's confirm that. So if you use the image parameter twice, then it's just going to return nothing. Yeah. Concert Musica says WFuzz. I'm not sure what using WFuzz right now would benefit us. I guess you can. Oh, okay. So if you do, maybe the order of the parameters matters. So we could do fuzz equals something. Fuzz equals that thing, and then image equals 1. Okay, let's try that. It just takes the last. Yeah, I mean, let's fuzz equals this thing, and image equals 1. Let me just try. It doesn't take very long, so we can try this out. What if its root equals AAAA? No. I wonder if root is in this parameter names list. It probably isn't. Okay. So it's image equals 1, and let me get the AAAA. Okay, here we go. Image equals 1, and root. Okay, it's not. Key. What was the third image? So these are all images of locks, but different ones. The one with the weird... So it could be that we're looking at the... It has to be the right combination of lock and key. Maybe it's... So I mentioned that we found the weird exif tool stuff in the third image over here. So it could be the third image, and then we use the third image, and then we do, and then password equals the A's, these ones. Is the combination the same on both master locks? Is the combination the same on both master locks? Oh, geez, that'd be weird. That would be Okay, so we can see numbers 4463, 4463 on this lock number 3. If we take a look at lock number 2, then this doesn't have a particular number on it. Lock number 1 doesn't have a number on it either. It's just a key lock. So this one is 3505 or 3352. No, wait. Were you talking about this one? 3352. So it's either one of it's probably if you're going by realism, it's 3352 on that lock. So do we try 3352? D352. Wrist is key. Second 0 on the other lock. 3352 on the other lock. 3352 on the other lock? You mean image 1? Or image 2? I wish I could get a hint. 3-3, then 5-2 on the master lock. So this is the master lock, 3-3-5. 3-3, then no other PHP files than locker.php. We couldn't find any other. We did a GoBuster a while back, looking for PHP files. Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. We looked for TXT, HTML, zip, PHP, WebP, JPEG. I guess we could redirect this to this just in case. Just in case we want to look at that stuff later. So as far as PHP files, we were only able to find 2 endpoints, the locker.php and the index.html. I think we do need to pay attention to all this base64 encoded stuff over here. But we can't feed nothing in the index.html source. No, not really. So this is the SuperLocker page. All it has is this. Great Alan, love you, bro. Happy New Year. Well, Happy New Year to you, Great Alan. And let's give you some Hack the Planet, because we could really use some right now. We're just
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
We're just having a lot of fun over here. Let's see. The base 64 is only images. The images are clues, like the regular CTF puzzles. Well, you know, we'll give this a shot. We've got I've got another 40 minutes before I have to get off. Before I have to end the stream, but let's see if we can make any kind of progress with this challenge. Image equals model 1. So the other ones are model 2 and model 3. So model. Maybe we should use the word model as a keyword. The model of the locks. Master? This is a master lock. This is also a master lock. Are they all master locks? No, this doesn't have a brand. I don't like these type of CTF challenges. It seems very arbitrary. If I figure this out and it turns out to be some BS, I'm not going to be very happy. There are some very CTF like boxes on. It's a web model. A web model. Stego? Stego. Oh, Stego. Yeah, that's some real CTF stuff right there. Maybe we can do Stego on. I hate breaking out Stego. Let's see. What was the Stego tool? The Steg tool. So there's WebP. I don't think any of the Steg tools work with WebP, but we do have JPEG. Which one works? Which steg tool works with JPEG? Steganography. JPEG. How to solve JPEG steganography? Okay. EXIF tool. EXIF tool? Wait, is there something in... Okay, so first of all, we should probably figure out if there's anything embedded in here, right? JSTEG? What was binwalk? So let's try binwalk. Binwalk. Let's see. 3.jpg. Okay, so there's nothing embedded in here. There's nothing embedded in here. And what was the name of that lock? Lock 1, okay. Binwalk. And it's lock 1. It doesn't give us any information. They all have the same comment. Binwalk is mostly used with binaries. Sometimes binwalk works with image files. But okay, let's EXIF tool and see if the comments are the same. So the comment was weird with this one right here. So lock number 3. This is what gave us the company name for that really strange looking website over. I don't have it up anymore. Here's a bunch of them. Right, steg stuff. Okay, so I'll take a look at the steg stuff afterwards. So there are no comments in this file, and I'm pretty sure there are no comments in the lock in this WebP one either. The only one that has comments is the third one. So maybe I should check out the third one. That's a JPEG file. And JPEG... let me take a look at the Concerta Musica users list over here. Thank you for this. Steganography and steghide. So steghide is works with JPEG. So I'm not sure if I have steghide installed. Let me check. Nope, we can install it though. Okay, so we can run steghide now on 3.jpg. What are the commands? Steghide info file. Okay. Enter passphrase. So the passphrase might be all the A's. Where are we? The passphrase might be all the A's with the exclamation point. Nope. The passphrase might be the comment thing, and the comment thing was what was it? No, not this one. This thing. Where are we? Okay. So try this as the passphrase. Nope. What was the other command for the extraction? Was it steghide extract? Try the comment as is, or this is the base64 string. Okay. This is the comment. Okay, not this passphrase. I think there was some sort of brute forcing tool with Stego as well. I could also try using foremost to figure out if there's anything. Steg tools via Git, convert it from base64. I wonder if this is just a rabbit hole. Well, I mean, it's anything's possible with this box. I wouldn't put it past anybody. Let's see. Foremost. Yeah, so Foremost is not installed. I could try. Foremost is. I actually like Foremost as a forensics tool. But let's try Foremost I file. Okay, didn't find anything there. I created an output directory. What if you take the comment and code, then paste if it makes sense? Right. So we decoded that. We decoded that file, and it was. Yeah. So this is it. So I guess this was just I guess there was a thumbnail embedded into the file, but maybe there's some different comments on this file. Nope, same comment here. So this is the what happens when you base64 decode this. So this is if we Google search this, it leads to a really weird looking company. You can Google it yourself if you like. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Not everybody comes to the stream at the same time, so people see certain details and they don't see certain details. It's fine. Okay. I think the so the GoBuster scan finished. So according to GoBuster, I wasn't able to find anything but index.html and locker.php. which means we're taking a look. What other passwords could we possibly use? This looks like base60. Does this look like base64 to you? It doesn't. It certainly looks like a pattern that you'd see in some base64 file. Maybe we should grep for this. Valid base64 characters. Right. Let's do base64 on the files. So lock1.web key, right? And then let's grep for this pattern here. So it doesn't show up in this file. It doesn't show up in this file. This pattern does not show up. It doesn't show up in this file either. So just to make sure it's outputting what I think it's outputting. Yeah. That's a headache to look at. Okay. So it could be... The ending did not look like when you were viewing the page source, though. You talking about this? Okay, let's take a look back at the page source. So this is for image number 3. Let's take a look at the page source. This matches. This matches number 3 down to this. I think we should pay attention to the fact that the images are being rendered as base64 code, because this is very unusual. If there was some way we could get in between here and then inject and then provide our own base64 code, that would be very... I think that might lead to something interesting. But as it is, there's no way for us to provide our own input here. The only input we can provide is the number. And certainly the number 3 doesn't... What if we just encode the number 3 as base64? Surely this doesn't do anything, right? Maybe using a PHP filter. Ooh, you know what? That sounds interesting. Yeah, this didn't work. PHP, maybe put in 2 in place of 2Q. 2Q? You mean 2Q? At the end of that page. Okay. Let's... If we wanted to put in some sort of PHP filter here, let's look up the page on Hacktricks. So Hacktricks, our favorite website for learning about hacking stuff. Let's go over to local file inclusion, LFI. PHP wrappers and protocols. So where is the base64? Data protocol with base64 do decode a base64 PHP code. Where would we put this? Try that on the image parameter, okay? Back here. Returns the same old stuff. I mean, I don't know what this... Right, this does look like encoding. Data plain text versus this over here, which is data image JPEG base64. So this does look like something that you would feed to the PHP system. String rot 13. I mean, listen, I'll try anything. Let's do it. Okay, so PHP filter read string rot 13. Maybe only works with LFI. So we also need to consider how exactly we're going to get into this web server, because basically because there's only one port open, I think we need to find some sort of command injection. So it's either going to be command injection or using... We can't even use LFI to steal SSH creds or SSH private keys because there's no SSH. So it's got to be command injection from the app. So it's either going to be OS command injection or remote file inclusion, maybe. Local file inclusion, XSS. Would XSS give us command like RCE? I don't think... Image equals... Okay, well, it's a long shot. Let me give it a try. So image equals cat Etsy password. I'm gonna look. I'm probably gonna look at the write-up after this, and then I'm gonna feel super dumb. It's gonna be something, and I'm gonna hit my head. Right now, as this is an easy box, I think we are overcomplicating this. Okay, so what is it like when you do easy boxes? There's a lot of... Let's get it off this white screen for a second. Ooh, this is no good either. Okay. What is it like to do easy boxes? Easy boxes usually have a lot of brute forcing. There's usually a lot of command injection. I mean, there's a lot of command injection in all these boxes. I've never seen... So SQL injection is also very common, but there's no place to... Is there any place could we use SQL injection on one of these parameters? We already have a root password, right? So they gave us a password over here. Use root password to unlock our powers. This thing. And then they've got, this is the key. Well, I mean, this is the lock. This is the key. This is model 1. Let me look at the machine description. So the only notes it has here is hack and fun. You know, this might be difficult because it took a day. It took a day for the first person to get root. And the first image was a super lock, so maybe model 1 is the password. So where do we put... Do we use password as the URL parameter? This thing. But yeah. So on easy machines, there's usually a lot of... I mean, there's a lot of fuzzing on all these boxes. We fuzzed for... Maybe we're using the wrong word lists. We're only able to find locker.php and index.html. We used all these different extensions. Maybe there are other extensions we need to be using when we do our GoBuster fuzz. What are some other... gzip? Okay. Where's my... Where did I use GoBuster? Did I do it here? Did I do it here? God damn it. GoBuster. Okay, what other file extensions can we fuzz for? We didn't find any directories. Let's look for some unusual file extensions. So gzip, back. This is a PHP server. We tried looking for PHP. What other funny file extensions should we try? I don't know, just for some JSON. I'm pretty sure there's no JavaScript here, but I don't know. Look for this stuff. Change the word list to file list instead of directory. File list instead of directory. You talking about inside of GoBuster? I'm not sure I've used that parameter before. From seclist. Okay, so seclist. Look for... File extensions .txt. What is this? Raft medium files. Raft. I guess we'll go with lowercase. What kind of files are in here anyways? Oh, specific file names. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's try that. Let's get rid of the extensions. Huh, well it found... Wait, these are... These are all JPEGs. These are all JPEGs? This is... Okay, this is new. So we can just access these directly without going to the locker page. Right? We can just go to 1.jpg. Why didn't... Oh, you know what? I used the wrong... So this is 1.jpg, right? Yeah, we know that these exist. We know their proper names. The proper names are 1.jpg, 2.jpg, 3.jpg. 1, 2, 3. But you know what? You know what I want to do now? I want to go back to... I want to just look for JPEGs. It appends JPEG. It appends JPEG? Okay. So if it appends JPEG, then... Can we do RFI? Image equals 1, PHP code adds .jpg. Can we bypass that? If we supply our own JPEG files, okay, well, what if we... Let's rename. Actually, let's make our own JPEG file. Add a HTTP/yourhosts and then the JPEG, right? Let me grab any old file, any old image file. So maybe it can be cat JPEG. That's a cat. Let's download this. Let's copy and download this link. Save link as cat.jpg. Do we have cat.jpg now? Yeah, we've got cat.jpg here. And let's set up our Python HT server on port 80. And then we do, what is it? Image equals, right? Locker.php. Image equals cat.jpg. Nope. Nope. Maybe it needs to be named either 1, 2, or 3. So maybe we can rename our cat.jpg. Also remove.jpg. Oh, remove one.jpg, right, okay. Let's just call it one. No, didn't communicate with our, I need to double check my IP address. This is my IP address. Well, what other options do we have? I'm gonna I'm gonna look at the write up afterwards, and this it's gonna be some steganography stuff, and I'm gonna be so mad. I can't stand steganography stuff. Makes sense sometimes. Well, it doesn't make sense sometimes. Anyways, what else can we do? These are all .jpegs. I wonder if there's any difference between this. These are probably the same. So image one, let's just so that I don't feel insane, let's just go over to 2.jpg here and download it, and then we'll do a file hash comparison. Okay, so we've got both of those. We got 2.jpg and 2.jpg spelled in a different way. Let's do MD5 sum. These are the same file. Image equals our host slash. Okay, well, let me give it a try. Play around with this a little bit. Maybe don't use... Nope. So our web server is still running, right? I'm pretty sure I didn't shut it off. Yeah, it's still running. No, nothing on the HTTP server. I hate overtly CTF like boxes like this. Is converting the image to base64? No, it's just broken. There's nothing for it to convert. Okay, so it is... I mean, it is doing something, but it doesn't find any data to convert using base64. Go to the root of the web page. So... You mean this? Right. This is what's on the this is what's on the web root. This is index.html, I'm pretty sure. The first time I encountered this, I thought that the vulnerability would be some sort of IDOR vulnerability, because I saw URL parameters and I saw numbers that we could iterate over. There's no other folders for images. I don't think so. So the images that we found here, they're all in the web root. Anyways, we got ads running on Twitch right now, so let's do a little bird break, and I'm going to take a sip of water. We'll be right back. Angie D suggests AAAA.jpg. Do you think? Well, let's try it out. Okay, so let's get the let's get the AAAs. Let's go over here. If you spell it the other way. You know, something else we could try is we could try that. So let's go Buster. So go Buster. And actually, no. Maybe this is something we should FFUF. So we can try FFUF. And we could try fuzzed, and then there was that file extensions, right? So all extensionless, extension test.txt. Actually, no, let's see. File extensions.txt. A hint, Control K to remove everything after your cursor. Control U to remove everything in front. Oh, that, you know what, that sounds like a good hint. So for example, if we've got this, we could do Control K. Oh yeah, okay, that works. And we can do Control U. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the shortcut. Thank you for the shortcut. Okay, file extensions, all cases. All cases. I don't know. Let's try all cases. Let's take a look at what is in this thing first. That's interesting. Okay, let's use this list. So we're doing fuzz. No. Dot fuzz. And we need to get the A's. The A's are where? This. We're not looking for burp parameters, but rather we look. Sorry, I forgot already. We're looking for this. Here we go. Nothing. Did nada. Okay. Okay, so we haven't cracked anything, and should probably get off soon. Anyways, let's take a look at who is streaming on infosecstreams.com. Gamozo. Angel D says, if the directory traversal works, but when trying to show the image as password is not an image but the base64 string might be the password content. I don't think so. Okay, let's try. So if we were to look at something like this. Something like this. This doesn't give us anything in the source. Okay, let's take a look at what Gamozo is doing on Twitch. Gamozo is doing high performance programming. Are they actually online? Maybe they're not online. It looks like they might have gone offline. Let's see who else is streaming right now in the software and game development category. Actually, I should look on my own list. Which? So there's software and game development. There's also science and tech, right? Science and technology. Oh, this looks interesting. Let's try rating Owo's lab. Okay, so everybody, we're going to raid into the Owo's lab channel, and if you could give this raid message, OS Frog Hip Hop Hack, OS Frog, just like this, as the raid message, I'd really appreciate it. And yeah, we're going to be back. What day is it today? Jeez. It is Thursday. We're going to be doing tomorrow. So this is the makeup stream from the Wednesday stream, which we didn't do because it was New Year's Day. But we're going to do another stream tomorrow, and hopefully, I'll probably look at the write-up and see what went wrong with this challenge. We're going to be doing more Venus Labs. We're going to be doing more cryptography stuff. We're going to be taking a look at for cryptography. We're going to be taking a look at Zor and OTP Cipher. So please look forward to that. But when you arrive on the OWASP Lab channel, please type the raid message OSFrog hip hop hack OSFrog. You can copy it if you like, and we're gonna be back at the same time tomorrow. But until next time, everybody have a great day, and we'll see you next time. Where can I send the CTF from tonight? Okay, so before we raid, let's grab the this here. Here you go. See Concert Musica. We're gonna start our raid. Have fun, and we'll see you next time.